Alright, that should be plugged in. Oh, what a day! What a day! Well, hello everybody. whoever's watching now, later, 10 years from now, who knows? Cyber Crusher, been a long time, mate. It has. Have you been? Are you okay there, Cyber? Well, if you're still watching, I hope you're doing well. I didn't see your comment there. Only just seen it. Alright. Horse needs a bit of a brush. Cool. Alright, it's better. But yes, Cyber, very well. Very well, thank you. The first one, so you get a gold star. I'm doing the gold stars today, so Cyber. Cyber Crusher, eh? Gold star. There you go. You know what, as well, I'm unable to stream for too long. I don't think I can. Not today anyways. Didn't realise I'm hungry. Wow, look at this camera angle. Pretty vast. Alright, let's go to... I'm gonna go around here, because this is where the books are. Go around here, I think it's like a mountain range or something. for books. That's what we're gonna look for. Good old books. Oh yeah, people putting 2 likes. Darted. Oh, sweet. Nice and easy, right? Give this horse an apple. Or a carrot. I think a carrot will do. Oh, I made it already. Are you kidding me? Looks like we have to wait till morning. Forgive my view counter, it's all over the place again. I'm gonna wait here until probably the morning time. Ah well. Oh hey Venom. Hey man, how's it going? It's going very well, thank you Venom. Eddie Brock, eh? One of the most memorable. What's a player? I don't think we're on. Everyone. Hello! Can you hear me there, dear player? Do you hear me? Ah, well. Yes, Venom. That's correct. Well, I think I put it together the best I could, you know. Eddie Brock is actually a really good character, right? In the cartoon series of the 90s Spider-Man TV show, Eddie Brock was like a guy who was struggling to find a girlfriend, struggling to keep a job, his apartment, his friends, his family. He was the opposite of Peter Parker, right? Eddie Brock is the parallel opposite of Peter Parker. And Venom, the symbiote, it actually picks up on this hatred, this jealousy, you know, that Brock has for Spider-Man, you know. And how Eddie copes with it is that he's passive aggressive. So he's competitive. Peter's not competitive, he's passive. Peter. Oh yeah, Venom, you like it so that's pleasure. Oh yeah, because I like Venom. Well, I've got a comic book. I think it's an X-Men. I think it's called Essential X-Men, right? They were like these comic book albums that came out in the 90s, and there's a short story in one. It's about 18 pages long, if that, Venom, right? If that, and it's a fight between Wolverine and Venom in the jungle. You could probably Google it and find it, like, if you're lucky. Because I don't know what they do with comic books these days. I don't know what the laws are online with them. I wouldn't hold me to it. But I'm sure the comic book will be online for you to see the fight, at least. Maybe not the talking, but the fight. You'll be able to see it. And it's a good fight. It's a good fight. And it goes on for, I think the fight went on one day and one night. I think it was an entire day and a night. Yes, he was loved, that series. They built the tension between him and Spidey in the first episode. They did. They made sure that they get that in there. And Venom, really, what happens is that the symbiote gets so upset that Peter doesn't want it anymore, right? Because normally the symbiote chooses its host and they keep it. The whole purpose of that symbiote is to be needed, wanted, and relied upon for that host to keep doing what it's doing. So what happened is that the symbiote itself was angry at Peter for rejecting it, and Eddie was also the same emotional structure as the symbiote, and that was the attachment. That's what the symbiote picked up on that was compatible with it straight away, and that's what makes Eddie Brock such a formidable character because Venom becomes an anti-hero. It becomes like a Deadpool. Venom starts off as a villain but becomes an anti-hero type. He's it's a very complicated structure because that's the essential universe, the spectacular universe, which is probably where me and you were talking from, not that comic. The animated series is the spectacular universe, so that's got a completely different Venom altogether. The look of Venom, I mean, it was that good that they made toys of that TV show. They made toys of those characters. That's how good they were. You know, the first episode, The Lizard. The Night of the Lizard, it's called. The very first episode, and it's the most dynamic episode of the entire Spider-Man series, right? Because it was the only one that Stan Lee was in the studio when they were making it. So the very first cartoon of that, The Night of the Lizard, Stan Lee was actually in the studio when they made that, because that's the pilot. And then he left after that, and they were still amazing, don't get me wrong, they are exceptional. But I think the only time he came back was the Sinister Six series that they did. They did that in the Spectacular Spider-Man universe, and that was really good. Not to mention the dimensions, the multiverse, you know, that was in the film that we got. You know, with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland. That too had its own version of that. Lethal Protector. He is a lethal protector, yeah. Spectacular is your second favourite Spider-Man series. Oh yeah. Good. I'm glad it's up there in your top 3. Well, there was only really the very first original Spider-Man series from the 60s and the late 70s is probably the best one. Like, I'm not just saying that because, like, you know, it literally is the original. Without that original cartoon, there wouldn't be any visual animation of Spider-Man. That without that cartoon or the 1970s TV show where Nicholas Hammond plays Spider-Man, that I don't think we'd have what we've got today. No Way Home was everything that you wanted it to be, and more. Saw that thing 15 times in the theatre. Wow. Oh, Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, Bobby and Firestar, and the dog, where the house turns into a what is it? House turns into a gadget GPS government system, and when Aunt May's knocking on the door, they've got to hide all the technology and equipment. Quite fun, that. But there was one before that called the Spider-Man 5000 universe, and the Spider-Man 5000 universe is where he was on his own before he met. Well, it was made before His Amazing Friends, but set after. That's what's really cool about it, because in that one, that's when he'd left university to work for the Bugle. Spider-Man 5000 is actually probably one of the best. It's really good. Like, it's quite strange, actually, in its good ways. It's very strange, but also very interesting as well. So, Spider-Man 5000 is where you had, like, the Gadgeteer, the Spider Scientist. There was a lot of villains in that era of his life, where he was building up to the bigger villains. So he started off like fighting crooks and stuff, and he kind of like builds up his repertoire skills after university. So everything he learns in His Amazing Friends, he brings to 5000, right? And then after 5000, there was nothing. Right, Spider-Man 5000, after that, there was absolutely nothing. And I think Spider-Man 5000 was around about 1986 to about 1988, maybe 89, I don't know. But then after that, there was nothing for about 6-7 years until that Spectacular Spider-Man came out. So the jump in technology, because it was CGI, you know, Spider-Man, there was some CGI parts with superimposed animation. It's very unusual techniques that they used in that cartoon. They did a lot of testing, and they did a lot of experimentation with colour and computers. The only thing is that they'd reuse animations again. and it was very subtle how they did it. You know, in that 90s one. But X-Men came out with it. X-Men came out alongside Spider-Man. And the X-Men cartoon is actually probably better. I think Spider-Man's better quality painting and better quality drawing, but the X-Men has more story. So if you want to really enjoy some of the 90s work, Venom, I recommend the X-Men cartoon just as much as all the other Spider-Man ones, because there's an Incredible Hulk TV cartoon series as well, Venom, that came out with Spider-Man 5000. It came out with it because it's the same people. It was the same people that made it. And that Incredible Hulk, right, it's only the entire series, the entire like world of it is about 7 episodes long. Like, they brought out 2 cartoons a season. There's like 4 seasons and there's 2 cartoons or something. That's really good, the Incredible Hulk. That was like 1986. 1987 was a lot of amazing animation out in the mid-80s. Very good. And Marvel is just exceptional. It was the same people that made the Dungeons and Dragons animation from Japan. Because remember, everything done from 1984, right, to like 1990 with animation was done by manga. It was done by anime manga artists in Japan, because Spider-Man, right, is owned by Japan. Sony owned Spider-Man back then. So what they did was that they gave all the manga animators a job at Marvel, right, and they did all the artwork and all the drawings and paintings for all the Spider-Man cartoons in the 80s. That's why it looks so good. That's why it looks better than some animation done today. If you watch that 5000. His Amazing Friends, I think that was done by a smaller team, but still amazing nonetheless. And I don't know about the 90s series. I think that was a mixture between Europe, America and Japan. I think it was like a mixture of both. So you can research it and find out who did the artwork at the time, but it was mainly done in Japan. The Incredible Hulk, X-Men, done in Japan. There was another X-Men cartoon in the 80s where Professor Xavier had a wheelchair, not an elevated transit vehicle. He had like some kind of hover chair, right, in the cartoon, like it was on thrusters or magnetism. But there was an X-Men cartoon with the Fantastic Four and all of these Marvel characters that I'd never seen before, even him from the Avengers. What's his name? Arrow, right? Even Arrow is in it, but he's purple or something. Or other. He's like purple, right? And all these characters, they're all special. All of them are special. And I'm glad that I was able to watch all that amazing animation. You know, as a child. Growing up. Tom and Jerry. Looney Tunes. I'm trying to think of another Spider-Man. Right, there was a special. Don't know if you're still watching, Venom, but there was a special cassette tape, right, a VHS tape that came out round about the late 80s. I think this one was 88, right? And it's Spider-Woman, right? And her name, I think her name is Jessica Lang, right? Or something. It's like Jessica something, right? And she lives in like this beautiful apartment, right? I think Spider-Woman is in Miami. It's either Miami or Chicago. I don't think she's in New York, right? And Jessica, how she turns into Spider-Woman is she does a ballet twirl, right? And the animators back then did like this special magic. I think it's got something to do with Madam Web, right? I think Spider-Woman has got a lot to do with Madam Web, a bit more than Peter. Because Spider-Woman, she's magical more than anything, because her webs aren't made from any mechanism. Spider-Woman's webs come from her being. She creates them through magic. It's actually her finger, actually. She points where she wants the webs to go, and the webs are like lasers with Spider-Woman. She's probably a little bit more powerful, like, than Spider-Man, in a different way though, because she's actually not only exceptionally intelligent, beautiful and rich, she's also a superhero, right? And there was a cassette tape, a VHS, right? And it's called Spider-Man and the Flying Dutchman, right? And Spider-Man and the Flying Dutchman is a 1960s episode, or a early 70s one, where Spider-Man fights Mysterio, right? And Mysterio, it was quite an odd-looking character back in the late 60s. He had like some kind of like roundish like disc as a head, not a ball. It was like a disc that went around like, and this disc was like a wheel. Like, it was like a wheel, right? And his eyes were in the... Oh, it was bizarre, right? But it worked. It works. The formula worked. And the Flying Dutchman is basically where... It's a two-parter linked with the Spider-Woman episode, and it came out on a special VHS, right? And it's bright yellow, the VHS. Bright yellow. The outside, with Spider-Man on the front. And it's one of the rarest Spider-Man episodes, because they go to Egypt, right? Spider-Man is in Egypt, right? Because Jessica, like Spider-Woman, she has to go to the pyramids, because one of the sarcophagus, is it called? Sarcophagus or something, where they got a mummy in him. The mummy becomes alive in the pyramid, and Spider-Woman has to rescue or put to rest this ghoul, this wraith of a mummy. And she knows how the pyramids work, so she maneuvers her way in the pyramid without going through the front door. She knows where all the secret buttons are and stuff. And who is also in there helping her out? Spider-Man. But Spider-Man has got yellow eyes, right? Yellow eyes in this cartoon. It's the only cartoon where it's a different Spider-Man from any other Spider-Man in any other universe. And there's only that one episode. There's only that one episode, right? And there's no other episodes that was ever released anywhere in the UK. I don't know about America, but we didn't get any. We only got that one on that VHS. And Spider-Man's got like these yellow gold eyes. It's very unusual. And if you're a Spider-Man fan and you like variants of Spider-Man, of the original Spider-Man. That is the first time they changed the Spider-Man from the 1960s, because they put him in the Spider-Woman cartoon, which was 1972 or something. I don't know, it's something like that. Like, you can look all this stuff up. Like, I'm not messing you. I am. Because I thought that was cool when I saw that for the first time. I remember saying to me dad, like, Spider-Man's got yellow eyes. He's like, I know. Strange, isn't it? I was like, yeah. I was like, why has he got yellow eyes? He was like, don't know. Maybe they want to do something different. Maybe because Spider-Woman's eyes are white. Maybe they didn't want to clash the two together. Maybe they wanted to separate the artwork. Maybe it had something to do with paint. He was like, like my dad was trying to find out all these reasons why Spider-Man's got yellow eyes, and I believe that it had something to do with the artists who created that Spider-Man. The yellow-eyed Spider-Man is, well, to be honest with you, he's older, right? He's actually a lot older, that Spider-Man. He's not that young. Am I going to get this guy? Oh. But yeah, that Spider-Man is quite an old guy. Maybe that's why he's got yellow eyes. But you can look all that up. It's not worth anything though, the VHS cartoon, it's not worth anything because it's not worth anything, because they probably made lots of the cassettes. Oh, I got it. But he spoke with a very deep, broad voice in the Spider-Woman cartoon. Oh, it's a book as well. It's an actual book. So yeah, that's another cartoon I can think that's special. I'm trying to think of any other, like, cartoon that I can think of that like from maybe the one before the 90s. I don't think so. Apart from that Spider-Woman episode, I don't think there was. But yeah, Venom, if you get talking about Spider-Man, that's it with me. Venom, Spider-Man, Eddie. Well, I spoke about Spider-Man, you didn't. It was actually me, actually. But you know, I mentioned the series, and you've obviously watched the same stuff I have. But I hope that you have watched the yellow-eyed Spider-Man. Maybe I just thought it was in Egypt and they were trying to do like a gold theme going, I don't know. But Spider-Woman also had the same gold, like, she's red and gold, Spider-Woman, with jet black hair. I'm sure she has. They should actually do a film of Spider-Woman, really. like, maybe not a film, but maybe like a TV show, maybe. You know, like, I think it would be better than She-Hulk. I think Spider-Woman, if they did it right.
I don't need no new friends on the road. Get lost.
But maybe what's this marker? Why is there a marker here? I didn't realise how hungry I was, you know. Absolutely starving. I don't know why this marker's here. I don't know what is going on. Is there something that I've missed? Unless it's a glitch. I mean, it could be. I hope so. Madam Web wasn't as bad as people said it was. Oh yeah, well, that woman who plays her is like really beautiful looking woman though, isn't she? Like the bird that plays her. You know that she's a nice looking bird, and she's like really clever as well. And when you get a really nice looking bird who's really clever and like has really nice eyes and speaks really well, that for me is probably the best, because she does look rather nice to look at. Use eagle eye, maybe plant related. It could be a plant. You're right, but it's someone's picked it up. But it's picked up on my screen or something, maybe. Yes, she is. Of course she is. Of course she is. I've seen her on the telly. It's a nice looking bird. Really nice looking bird, actually. Like I can tell why Hollywood picked it. No, I can see why Hollywood went, you know what, like we'll have this bird here. Well, this I don't know what terminology they use in Hollywood, but I call them birds. And she would have just walked in there with, if she wears an outfit in that film, because I've not watched it yet. I've got to watch that. You know, my brain can't compute streaming my full-time job in Madam Web. I just couldn't have time to do it. But I'm sure, I am positive that she wears an outfit at the end, no doubt. And she'll rock the Spider-Verse. See, it's hard for those actresses and actors, because they're just doing it in front of a screen, right? They're just there on a screen. They're not actually. I mean, when they're interacting with other actors, that's good. They probably enjoy that. What I think they do is, when they come in, these actors and actresses, they do all the scenes that are like emotional at the beginning. You know, like when they're all in like really creative mood, and then I think they do all the action scenes last for a bit of fun. That's what I think they do. I think like they do all the creative scenes first, the ending, the middle and the beginning. Like, get all the course, dynamic scenes, method scenes, get them done, complete. And then once they've done that, let them have a break for a couple of days. Like, give everyone the weekend off like they do, don't they? Start fresh Monday. And then they'll do the green screens, and then they've got to do all their acting on the green screens. So then they've got to get into, like, imagination zone, you know. It's difficult, that. You hope that they make a sequel, but probably not. They'll just mix her character into another game, won't they?
Come on, I'm a busy man.
In the actual films. So there'll be another game. So we've had Endgame. So what the next game is, she'll just be in that. They'll just get, like... Because believe it or not, I know it's sad. And I hope that probably a lot of people don't want to hear it, but you know those actors that we had all this Marvel with, they're done now. They're done with that contract. They aren't those characters anymore. That's what's so upsetting, right? Look at that, 10 materials, oh my god. Wow. Let's hand it in. So, it is top notch. So, like... None of them are actually those characters anymore, right? Unless they're contracted to by or obligated to by that company. So whoever played Captain America, Black Widow, Loki, yeah, he's still Loki. What's his name? Tom Hiddleston, is it? Is it Tom Hiddleston or something? Like he is still Loki, right? Like, Tom Holland is still Spider-Man, but we've had nothing since that film, and that was 2021. Venom. Right, think about it for a minute. That was 2021. We would have had a film by now. Right? We would have had a film by now. If there was another Spider-Man film. There would have been one. Or at least we'd have got the trailer by now. If you've been in the cinema or the theatre lately and they've put a trailer on, I stand corrected. You know, I hold my hands up high. But there's not been a Spider-Man film trailered, debuted, talked about, or even thought about. Like, it looks like that was the last one. Right, everyone wants an Andrew Garfield Spider-Man film, right? But no one wanted it when he was actually Spider-Man. Right, this is what's weird, right, about Spider-Man, is that when Andrew Garfield was Spider-Man, no one cared that he was Spider-Man, right? Because everyone was Spider-Man'd out with the Tobey Maguires, right? Like, it wasn't long after we just got this new Spider-Man story, right? It was quite quick. It was really quick. So Andrew didn't get the chance to bloom because Tobey is a different actor and a completely different Peter Parker from Andrew, right? So Andrew only became loved as Spider-Man 10-15 years after he was actually Spider-Man, right? So why is it that people love a Spider-Man and want a Spider-Man that no one ever wanted? You know why? Because it's a different generation of people, right? It's a different generation of people, and it's a different generation of audience. We've got all these Marvel audience fanatics and fans that want Andrew Garfield as a Spider-Man, right? They want Tobey Maguire back as Spider-Man. I watched the original Spider-Man films in the theatre when they came out with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. They were ace. They were really good. All of them. Exceptional. Even the original X-Men films, I went to watch them in the theatre when they came out. And I had a lot of fun with those films. Like, really, really good. And now people want Andrew Garfield back. They want another Spider-Man film. They want to see him lose his temper and get real angry in the films. But it's strange that that's what they want. They want Andrew back, right? Because he's really good actor. If he wasn't in that film that we got, like, he out-acted Torbe and Tom by, you know why Andrew Garfield did a better performance, like, naturally, because he was himself. He had nothing to lose and he had nothing to gain from the role. He was just being himself. He was just being himself, and he was like 10, 15 years wiser, and it's like, if I could do this role again, what would I do differently? And what he did differently was his entire character. He changed everything but maintained his structure. But I love that Spider-Man film. I'd watch it with you, Venom. I'd watch it right now. If we could watch it right now on YouTube together, all of us, I would watch that film second for second, and we would pause it in certain areas and talk about it. Like, that's how big I am into that stuff. So, if I was allowed to do that, and Sony said, yes, Ghost, no worries, I'd be like, yeah. You know, Marvel as well, like, they never would. They never would, but if they did, no worries. Oh, they are working on it. Oh, you're okay with them mixing Madam Web in with the crowd? Well, it's gonna, I hope they do. She is really nice looking, so I like watching nice looking birds in Marvel films who are superheroes. They're very interesting. It provides more of an incentive to watch for some reason. I don't know why. It just does. I just do. They are working on it. Rumour has it Sam Raimi has got the original guy who got Toby on board. So that means we're going to get another universe one. Only this time they're going to really work on it, no doubt. Rather than just giving us a little nibble or a little bite here and there, they're actually going to give us a proper multi-universe, or whatever it's called. It is a multiverse, isn't it? That's what it is. Bless me. But yes, if Sam Raimi's going to direct it, then I'm on board for that. Like, I don't think he did a good job with I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I thought that the Doctor Strange film was a bit like I'd say average. I said he played it safe. He didn't take too many risks, and he didn't like hold back on his creative like medium. I'd say Sam just wanted to say, you know what, I'm not going to try and prove anything. I just want to have fun with Benedict Cumbernackledack, or whatever his name is, whatever, right? And like get a new superhero in and throw in a few characters from other situations and have a laugh, and throw in 60% CGI, and great, put time in there to confuse everyone, and you got yourself a flick. Well done, Sam. But if he's doing the Spider-Man one, I think that was his gateway into the Spider-Man film, to be honest with you, Venom. I think that Doctor Strange film was his gateway back into Sony, but because he left Sony back in 2008 or something on good terms. He was like, yeah, no worries, like, take care, and they've remembered that, and because it ended in really lovely circumstances, they've got him back, and why not? Good for Sam Raimi. Good for Sam. Hey, Rose. Hiya, love, you okay? How was your day been? Hope you're having a lovely, how can I say, a lovely evening. I didn't pick up any snacks neither. Oh, gutted. You will not believe how dark it is outside. Like it's gloomy where I am. I've never seen like England so dark but yet bright at the same time. I don't know. And what's strange is that my light bulb is like flickering, which is odd. It's very odd. Them LED light bulbs though, when they start to die, they don't just pop, do they? They kind of dimmer away, don't they? Hey Rose, good. How is my day? Yeah, it was nice. It was warmer today, but still cold at the same time. It was like it's this country. It's like when the sun goes in, when it closes the door, the sun, and it goes behind a cloud or something. It's freezing. Like the wind gets cold. Running in. But as soon as that cloud fade or the door opens and the sun's out, it's like, oh my god, it's too warm. I should take my jacket off. Or should I, like, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. And then when May comes, it's like this lovely medium, like a balance. Was like a gentle breeze, especially the end of May. Was it nice and sunny where you are? I'm glad it's nice and sunny. I'm glad. Had to deal with a rude customer today. Oh, that's not good. Oof, that is not good. Try and deal with about 12, 15 of them. It's what this country's like, Rose, with complaints. Believe me, I've worked in a complaints department, my lady, and it is not fun, I tell you. When you get your paycheck, it is. When you get your paycheck, it's fun, though. After that, Rose, it's not fun. It's very difficult to handle complaints, but I hope you're alright and it's not shook you up. I know that other people can really rattle our cage, right? They really can rattle our cage, and all little budgies go crackers inside, all flapping about, making mad noises. Don't they? All whistling and flutter noises and panic, chaos. That's what these angry people do. Try and project their confusion and anger and frustration and make you feel that way. You know. Oh, you're good, you just shook it off. Yeah, easy said than done though, right? I know what you're saying though. Takes a couple of weeks for me. Like, with me it takes weeks. So, but like once it's gone, it'll never happen again. So if someone else comes in with the same tempo or the same temperament, like, it won't happen again. because it's happened, right? It takes ages to get over it, like weeks, but like it's gone. But once it's gone, it's gone. That's normally how I tend to cope with those whatever job I'm doing. But I can completely understand what you're saying, like you just shook it off, like forgot about it. That's just called being professional. Is that at the doctor's studio? The doctor's practice? You had like an angry person who's paying a premium, and the doctors, and they're upset, That's a snake. These people, they get upset, and they take it out on young, healthy individuals. Because they've got the life force, and they want the life force because they do. They want it. If they could have it in a cup and drink it and take it, they would. Like that. That's what happens. But they get upset. They get upset, right? And they take it out on the young of today. Who are between 18 and 25, when a young adult is at their most vulnerable, right, and also their strongest. So it's like this coin, right, and these people know how to flick that coin. They flick it. The trick is to catch it before it lands. You catch what they flip, and you call the odds. That's the skill. That's the skill that's the in-between game. You let them flick the coin, but you catch it, and you have the results. Difficult to do, but it helps to cope. Control will help to cope with those situations. But I've always put it down to me, Rose, that people have problems and they're scared. And when people have problems and they're scared, they're rude and they're angry. And that's why you've been hired there, Rose. Because you're not like that. You turn it around. You turn it around. Like you said, you shook it off. You didn't take it personally. You didn't bring it home with you. But you told Ghost about it. Because you knew Ghost had gone through similar circumstances and could understand. Which is good. I'm glad that you said something and that you didn't keep it in. It's got to come out somewhere, Rose. Can't keep that stuff in. You know how it is. Just eats away. But you're right. You remain calm. You don't bring it home with you. Well, at least to family, right? And you don't bring it into the next world of your life. You leave it there in that world. You don't bring that world to the anguish to the next people you love, right? That's you grabbing the coin. If you know where I'm coming from. Brave, hey Brave. Strong name. Right? Very strong name. Welcome to the channel, Brave. First time here. Hello. Warm welcome from Ghost and everyone else. gonna look for a buck. Venom. Hey Kratos. Kratos is a god killer in the God of War universe. Absolute brutal warrior. He's not even a god either, he's just a god killer. He's able to put gods in other forms. It's very strange. He doesn't exactly kill gods, he just puts them in other forms. He just suspends them from that realm for like however long his axe does, or however long Kratos does, whatever his anti-god powers are. How's it going, Angelic? Oops, how's it going, Angelic Star? I'm good. How are you? Brave. Hey, Callie. All this back and forth, right? It's very sweet. It's very sweet. Brave. Cheers. Just on doing some dailies. I don't know what dailies are, but if dailies means that you come on channel Ghost, then that's great. If that's what a daily is, much thanks. I'll be off soon to get my dailies done also. Yeah, cool. What? Oh, good. I mean, you guys do whatever you like. I streamed with 0 people watching me for months. It's all good. That's the Milky Way. That is the Milky Way, and that's what it looked like over 100 years ago. Oh yeah, Venom, daily challenges. Oh yeah. Is that the dailies? Is it the challenges? Oh, well. I guess the day's full of challenges in Red Dead. Everything's just challenging. I'm waiting for a buck or a deer to just pop its head round in the morning. It's difficult to hunt them at night. They can hear you a lot better, so I'm just gonna wait for morning. I'm about to stream a solo CTA Fort Mercer. Liked and sub, mate. No worries, Brave. Anytime. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Well, I've been playing The Division, so I thought you guys would really appreciate Red Dead. And I'm gonna have to make a hot drink shortly. I'm gonna have 2 chaps. Just waiting for morning now, guys. That's all we're doing. Just waiting for morning. Oh yeah, Brave, you like to stream? Yeah, a lot of people are lately. There was a channel I was on the other day. I think it was about a week ago now, like Sunday maybe. and it was like this guy had like 450 odd subscribers, and it's like this older guy. It's like camera. He's like trying his best, just streaming, just doing his thing, and I was like, you know what? Like, I normally watch them channels that have like millions of people and hundreds of thousands subscribers, but I thought, you know what, I'm going to give the smaller channels a go, because I am a smaller channel myself, and I'm one of these. I don't really say anything in the chats that I am streaming, or that I am a streamer. Like, I don't say anything. I just talk to them, and I say to them the same things you say to me. Like, so for example, I know, like, oh, I subbed and liked, great work, blah, 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 positive, great recognition. Those type of things keeps a streamer going, right? Believe it or not, it does. Like, I know it's difficult for viewers to type that stuff and to say it, and sometimes it not even get read out, to just be ignored. But you think that, but they don't. They do. As streamers, we do read it. Sometimes the brain we're just in our zone, But it all helps, all of it. And that's what I was doing with the smaller channel. I can't remember. I'd have to leave. You know what? I'll let you guys know who it is. It's just an older dude. He was just playing like. I think he was playing. I think the reason why I was watching him is he was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I wanted to see what version he was playing, and how people play it, and how they don't play it like I do. I don't think anyone plays that game like I do. I don't think anyone ever does. Brave? Who was that? Oh, you mean like the YouTuber? I'd have to go on another screen there. I can't. Oh, this phone. Yeah, no, I get the name. Just a basic guy, just like myself. Just, trying his best. So am I. Do you have Naturalist unlocked? No, I don't think so. Just a trader. Catch you later. Got to go. No worries, Brave. You take care now. God bless. Thanks for liking and subscribing if you have. Thank you very much. Enjoy Red Dead. Enjoy. Coming up to 5 to 10. This has been nighttime for ages, right? Like, it has been ages. Hey, Rose. Oh yeah, you got promoted with your second job. Yeah, well done. Well done. Nothing wrong with getting a nice little pat on the back. But all well done, eh? Oh, and by the way, this is how we show you. that we appreciate you, you know? This is how we do it. Oh, how do you do it? Well, we give you more money. That's what we do. We reward you for your actions. Oh, really? Yes. With an hourly rate. Well, I'm very proud of you anyway. All you need to do now is get your own dance studio and have that dance instructor take a hike. And then he can be your, or he or she or they can be your student then. And then they can do all the stampy. How long is this nighttime gonna last? Is it like a forever darkness in Red Dead Redemption 2 today? It's been dark for about 20 minutes. Yes, Rose, I remembered, yes. Well, you are my moderator, right? So, being in the moderator department, even though I do my best with everybody, you get that extra, I don't know, icing on the cake, as they say. Right? Not many people get icing on the cake. Not with Ghost. So you show appreciation. Hey Venom, I'll look you up and sub. You've already subbed. Oh, it's a thingy, right? Yeah, sweet. No worries. Guess everyone's trying, right? I guess we can only do what we do. But this is just a tiny channel. Guys, it's a small time tiny broadcasting channel. It's like a library card in your wallet. Look at that moon, it looks weird. This night just is strange. Hopefully it's morning now. Here we are, it's morning. Here we go. It's gonna be morning and it's gonna be great. Finally, right? Finally. They all come out to graze. Normally by a pond or a stream. Oh yeah, Rose, you got a new Twitch follower. And they've been joining your streams every day. And then they subscribe to YouTube as well. Nice. Yeah. Well, I think that's the idea, right? See, I don't do that. I don't go on any other platform. I just stay right here. Right? Like, I'm silly like that. I should be going crazy. Going wild. Sharing my channel. And having multiple platform links all over the place. But I don't, because I'm stupid. In a good way. Right? Because... Is that a dog? Oh, it's a coyote. It's a 3-star coyote, right? I'll tell you something, we'll take that, right? This new Twitch follower has been lovely though. Oh yeah? Good. I need to work on my bow skills. I did a little bit last night. Yes, Venom. Yeah, you gotta be good with the bow. I only watch this ventriloquist lady on Twitch. Do you? What she do? Like have a puppet or something? Normally good with props, aren't they? Rose, I know you don't. Laugh at that's right, I don't. But I should, right? You're like, that ghost, what are you doing? If I was you, ghost, I would be doing this. Oh, really? Not a clue. There's like this thing about... They're called subscribers. Right, they're called subscribers. And they watch your stuff. Right? And new viewers, they drop by and, you know, they like what they see and what they're detecting, and they join the club. You know, and it's all done through the platform. So every viewer I'm getting is a YouTube viewer. It's not from anywhere else. They're dedicated to YouTube itself. So my idea was that, you know, these viewers are subscribers on YouTube, but I think a lot of them are from PlayStation. So I know that there's going to be half of my subscribers from PlayStation and half of them are going to be from YouTube. So if, you know, and my videos aren't normally watched straight away. My videos take over a series of weeks to be watched, so it's not like the channel's so versatile where we'll get instant views like straight away. Mine takes like up minimum a week, and then whatever, so on and so forth after. So I've got to be patient. I can't just expect people to watch my stuff straight away. Ooh, lightning. I can't just expect people to drop everything and just watch my stuff. It's going to take a while. So that's the place I'm in right now with viewership, is that I have to be patient, and I still have to maintain my, you know, repertoire, while also trying to get views. And we did make partner. We did. I've got to fill in a lot of stuff. I've not done it yet. I've not done anything actually. I just couldn't believe that it actually happened. I was like, I think it's like the first tier. There's like another tier after that, like where you get 1,000 subscribers, which is the next benchmark, and so many hours viewed or something like that. Like I don't know. Like this one's a higher, like expectation, right? So I've got the first part. I can sign up to like super user, something else, this other thing, and a toolkit and something else. I don't know, like give you guys special emojis or something. I don't know. I didn't even know that was even a thing.
The suspense is killing me.
Like I didn't even know that you guys like emojis. Like, how would I know that? How would I know that people on YouTube love emojis? Like if I could design my own emojis, I would be doing that all the time for you guys. If you guys love emojis, I don't mind making emojis. If I'm able to, then I'll do it. Look at that rain.
Supplies are running down fast. Excellent. Thank you.
No, it's not even been doing anything with those supplies. Dropped off a book. Not done anything with it. Lazy bones. Venom, nice shot. Thank you. Oh, when I shot the coyote. Yes, thank you. The ventriloquist, she's really good. Well, they will be. Because they make noises when the mouths don't move. And when you're younger and you don't understand the trick, it feels real. They did that in Japan many millennia ago. Props and puppets being used from jesters, royalty, Japanese law. I think Japan mainly used to have like a lot of the shadows and stuff, but they do have their own like ventriloquist like lore. Like they actually have in Japan, they've got actual dolls that have actually got their own channels. Like a doll. Like what? A doll? Like talking on the thing, like strange, and like it's got millions of subscribers. It's not even a person. It's a doll. And they sing and stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, they sing. Well, they will do. There's actually two types of ventriloquists. There's ventriloquists who like do like TV, right? And you get the ventriloquists who do theatre. There's two types of ventriloquists. The ones on TV tend to be more funny. They tend to make you laugh. Where the theatrical puppeteers, they're more, they connect with you on another level. They make you feel for the puppet. They make you feel an attachment to it. Rose, you haven't done anything with the YouTube partner thing? No, I've not done anything, because right, I don't know what I have to do. Like for example, first, I don't even know whether it's real or not, right? So what it is that the app will tell you that you are. The browser will. Excuse me. Your profile will. But what you got to do is you got to actually send off something to find out whether that's true or not. Right? So I guess people like buy subscribers and do stuff on the channel that's kind of dodgy or something. I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with that. And everyone's got to go through a filter check where the channel has to be obviously looked at and observed, viewed, seen, You know, am I truly eligible? And that means I've got to follow the steps then. And once I start that step, it's a commitment then. And it's great knowing that it's there, but why would anyone in a million years to a channel that is hardly anything buy anything through this channel? Like, who would? Like, the only reason people join this channel is to interact with Ghost and the community that is there. That's 99% the reason why. The 1% reason why other people would watch is because they probably don't even know they're watching me. They probably fell asleep and their phone has selected my video by default. But normally my viewers are just here to just talk to me. They're not here to give me money. They're not here to buy anything from my shop. I mean, what kind of shop would I have? What am I going to sell? There's nothing to sell. I haven't got anything to provide. I haven't even got anything to even offer. And even if I did press the donation thing, who in the Lord's name would? I mean, no one's got any money anyway. Everyone's got nothing. We're all basically in a crisis of living. But, you know, I don't feel that it's fair to actually do that. I wouldn't even know what I've done to do it. I guess it's a donation because people love your channel, I suppose. But it's the steps I've got to take to make that a thing. And once your channel becomes that, right, Rose, once it gets into that frame and you are now like in a system where you are now on that thing, I don't know what the next, like, I mean, it's kind of like that, the mystery of not knowing. I mean, it's great when it's said right, and it's great when we're aiming for it, like, you know, we need this, and we need so many of this, likes and shares and whatnot, but like when it actually becomes accessible as a reality, and you take that step, I'm concerned whether the channel will change, like without me knowing it. And that's what I don't want to change, because once people start seeing that on the channel, it will change. It's a change. Everyone's gotten used to what it is. I think the only change that people from the community have had to put up with are certain people who have not said hello anymore, because Ghost has removed them. That's the only change people will go through. You know, but people join this channel because of the content, the YouTuber and the community. If people are just here for one other person that's in the community, then that there is probably their own thing. You know, if that's why they're there, then that's their choice, but it's not really recommended as a flow to the channel. You know, a lot of people who were here on the channel beforehand were here because they were advised to come here. They were influenced to come here for whatever reason. You know, whether it was good, medium, or negative, I don't know. But I've had to remove a lot of people because this back there, because they were mean to other viewers. They were saying nasty things. They were saying things that you know, when people get too comfortable, time playing Venice. That's what we'll have. It's like when people get too comfortable, they start to think that they can say things to other viewers. You know, there was one person who would join when I had a few people and they just bark random madness and then laugh and giggle about how they must have scared people off. That's not what the channel's about. Goodbye, I said. Take care. You know, in my mind, obviously. You know, they would have just never been able to access the channel again, and a lot of people have been doing that. So I just, like, you know, said, well, I'll just do this when that happens. And it would have been people that you've probably spoken to and had laughs with. You'd be surprised how people change from one day to the other when they have a bad day. You know, and it's not my viewers' accountability for other viewers' bad days. You know, people cannot project the bad dayness on my positive viewership. I will not allow that to happen. And the more of those people that I tend to remove, the more and more positive people arrive, the more negative I remove. And since I have, this channel is doing lovely. I'm on par with the basic stuff. You guys enjoy The Division and Red Dead. Got lovely moderators, but I've not seen Charlie for weeks, so I'm going to give Charlie 5 more days. If Charlie isn't here in 5 more days, I'll have to consider a new moderator, and I won't be able to give it back again. I've done it once. I did it once. You know, I removed it. Charlie came back straight away and said, "Can I have it back?" I said, "Okay." If, you know, it must be now at least 4 weeks. So if I don't see Charlie by Friday, or continuously after Friday for at least a couple of days, then I'll just, you know, we care about you, Charlie, we do, and I think you're an amazing person. But I've not seen Charlie for ages, so I'll have to remove Charlie as moderator. I won't be able to give it back again because I only do that once. You know, I only do it once. Because of the nature of the channel. And then after that, if nothing happens by Saturday, at least, then I will do it Saturday, and then I will select another person as moderator, and that will be it. That will just be it. And Charlie, I care about you as a person, as a moderator, but I've not saw you for 5 weeks. So, God bless. You know, I hope you're okay. Hey, Rambador. Yeah, I understand that about Charlie. Yeah, no worries. Obviously, he's doing other things. Or she is. Or they are. They are busy. And that's okay. You know, if they're too busy, then maybe another year's time and they got free time, you know. Maybe. But some people just lose interest. They do other things. Sometimes they just go off the channel, right? You know, it can happen. But yeah, I'll give it to Saturday though. See how it goes there. Yes, Rambador, absolute yes. This is a nice place. I think I'm kind of in liqueur, a little bit of swamp here. It's getting a little bit thick, the air here. It's very nice. Guess you guys won't mind while I just take 5 minutes here. But yes. I think the lovely Charlie said hello the other week, but it was like just a quick hello. But I don't know how. I don't even know if I could even send any type of like YouTube indicator to a moderator and through YouTube. I don't think that's possible, because I don't want to do that on Saturday. I don't want to do that. I really like Charlie, a very lovely person. But sometimes we get busy, right? We have other things in our life that we just are more important than YouTube moderation. But there's people on the channel who want to do that. There are people on my channel right now who would love to do that and love to welcome people, and I need people who are here being nice to people at the current moment who have time for it. If they don't have time for it, then fortunately they're unable to, shouldn't be doing it for their own reasons. Some people probably just like it. I mean, I could just keep Charlie on and just select another one. But the whole... I mean, I don't know what the law is with YouTube moderation, guys. Help me out. If you know anything I don't, you gotta let me know. Because I'm just putting it down to interest, to be honest with you. I'm not putting it down to anything else. It's just purely interest. And if anyone's got low interest, it's like if someone's got low interest in something, we rarely attend, we rarely say hello, we rarely make any dedicated decisions, right? We're kind of just like all loose about it all. But I require someone who wants to do the moderation who wants to do it. and wants to let people feel welcome. So I'll definitely be considering that Saturday, because I've got the weekend off, you see, and it's been a very busy week. And I will be considering someone like myself who would like to do it. There was a person I was considering, but that person turned out to be rather, well, let's just say a incompatible social equilibrium. That's what we'll call it, guys. An incompatible social equilibrium. That's the technicality we'll throw in there. Let's just say some people were a veil. You know, there's a nice view. I knew it was somewhere in the near Lacaire, but I thought you guys would appreciate this view for a moment while I just get something prepared. But feel free to ask me whatever you like. Really don't mind. I mean, I can obviously start it off. What could I say? What did I do that one time when I asked everyone a question and they gave me an answer and it related to something? I'll try and think of another paradox. Alright, so here's one for you. Let me think. I remember this one. Okay, so we've all fell in love, right? Right? To a degree. We all have, right? So the reason why you did, right, is because you had some kind of connection with another spirit, right? That's what happened, and you had no control over it. It was like lightning, right? It happened, and you couldn't control it. So, in 3 words, right? 3 words. They can be separate, right? You don't even have to write it in the chat if you don't want to. But in 3 words, you've got to write down 3 words, the 3 qualities that you choose for that spirit connection, that person, that lightning bolt. 3 words as to why they do that to you. What are those 3 things? Yeah? It could be, for example, I don't know, I mean, you've got to be specific with yourself, right? Like, so it could be something really small that's just for you, right? So it could be, I don't know, their looks, right? Their looks, right? They're nice looking. That was one of the reasons. Well, if that is, write that down. Be honest with yourself. It's okay if you're vain. Yeah? That's part of your DNA. You're supposed to have vanity. That's part of your DNA. So, people are choosy and picky. So, that's good. Looks is important. So, that'll start you off. And then there'll be other 2 words you'll have to use as to what the other 2 reasons are. Right? And then what I'll do, in about an hour's time, I'll tell you what it means. Yeah? No one has to write anything in the chat. It's quite magical. It's personal to people. But you can write it down yourself and look at it. Look at those 3 words. Because that's normally the reason why you do it. So, in an hour, I'll tell you what those 3 words mean. I will. And take your time with it. You don't have to write it all down in 5 minutes. This might take you 30 minutes, might take you a little while. You have to sit there and think about it. Like, what are the things really? What is it that gets you off your heels? Right? You got to think, but you got to be honest with yourself. You can't shy away. Got to be very, very honest. And the moment that happens, it's normally a nice, easy ride after that when you realise what you really want. But I'll tell you what it means, though. It's different about what you want and what it means. So it's got to be real. And it's not like super like witty psychology stuff. It's not a joke. It's just purely just human behaviour. It's just how we are wired. But I guess people get bored at night on this game anyway, because I don't normally... I mean, all I got was a coyote and a buck. I mean, that's all I've got so far. I'll lose my audience if I'm not careful. But yeah, guys, take your time. You don't even have to acknowledge me, or even tell me that you've written anything, or even acknowledge what the answer is. It's okay. You don't have to. Let you know at 11:30. Not fell asleep by then. I don't even think that I could like keep playing all the time. Like, you've got to keep playing all the time on these games, don't you? Like, constantly play. I don't know how people do it, but the job that I do through the day, I'm unable to do that and do this, and it's just like I try. You know, I do. Oh, very dry. My light bulb's gone. That means I have to buy a new light bulb now. That means I've got to go out and invest in a light bulb. And I paid about 12 quid for that light bulb about 6 years ago. I'm glad that it lasts 6 years though. I think it was supposed to last 10. Like, I think it said 10 years on it. Or maybe that was the warranty. I don't know. It could have been the warranty. I am roasting. Turn this off. Stuff, get up, make a drink. I don't know if I've got any snacks in. I don't think so. I didn't get time today to actually buy any, so you know what, I just want to get home. I think I just wanted to get home. I don't think I wanted to do anything else. I think I was just more interested in that, really. Like getting home, getting in, getting a stream on, getting settled. You know how it is. Yeah. Had a lot of PlayStation viewers then. I had a lot. Nice that though, that they join on PlayStation. I think it's pretty epic. But I gotta take breaks, so unfortunately I'm unable to just keep going, guys. Do apologise, but it's the way it is at the minute. But Charlie, if you're watching, say hello, son. Say hello. Oh shit. That zip on my bag broke. You know, when I think I was zipping something up on stream. I think I must have broke it there. I must have ripped the thing. I need to buy a lamp. It's funny, I was in that shop in the division that sold lamps. I said I'd need a lamp. No, it is lovely for people to tune in. Very thoughtful. Very kind.
What's that noise? So I heard that they removed Ash from Pokemon. I didn't know that. Why did no one tell me that? It's no longer Ash, it's some girl now with a... I remember someone said to me, what did they say to me? They said, oh yeah, the Pokemon Ash has been taken out and Pikachu and been replaced by some girl and another like Pokemon thing that's mad. I said it's probably a handbag or something. I said, but it just came out. You know, I don't know why. I just did. I just said it. I was like, oh, it's probably a handbag. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink and I'll be back in a minute. Right. I don't know, I'll stream for another half hour, I don't know, maybe an hour, I don't know. Depends how I feel. But I was able to make a drink, which is fortunate that I'm able to have a beautiful hot drink. Oh, that tastes so good. Oh wow. Oh man, that's probably the best coffee I've made in a little while, I got to admit. Alright. Oh, that was a big leaf. Oh yeah, people stealing the look. They like the look, you see, that I've got. The look of my character. I'm gonna copy my look, my style. Yeah, Ghost does have a style. I mean, it's one of the things you need, right? It's a bit of style. Wow, we're roasting hot, really. We're in like a... Let's go back up. I mean, I don't know. I mean, um, (31°C). Since when has it ever been 31°C? At least it's cooling down a little bit. Surprised I've not seen anyone yet. Well, we've seen two players. That's a bit better. Let's have a look. I don't know how it was so warm before. Like no idea why. Cooked plump bird meat. Two. I wonder if you throw away the pip. I wonder if you can. I What, I might go on a different server actually, because there is no wildlife here. Hang on, what's that? What is that? Alright, you stay there. Chill. Chill. Chill and graze. Chill and graze. Alright, that's a 2-star. Right. They're all 2-stars, I think. See, there's no actual 3-star. Like, they're so rare. Normally they're quite common. They're gonna run now. They're all 2-star. Every single one of them is 2-star. Every single one. A 1-star. Wow, it's being real kind. Very kind to us, don't you think? Let's see. Is it general? No. It's story, right? Alright, let's give it 2 minutes and then we'll spawn back in, and hopefully we'll go on a server where it's got decent... Because I think I must have looked at about maybe 8 different deer there, and they were all 2-stars, so it looks like the algorithm's just pumping out 2-stars. Alright, let's give it a try. Taking a while. Wow, my hair is really fluffy. Like, I had this new conditioner. Wow. Long flowing locks. Ponytail ain't win there. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, the air was getting through it. Alright, 26 degrees Celsius, we need to go north. Oh dear. It was a 1 star, so it's not too bad. I thought we were right next to a 3 star. Hey, games and fun. Well, I'll call you Az. Yeah? I'll call you Az. How you doing, Az? Welcome to the stream. Are they little pictures of horses? As you can tell, I love horses. I really do. Horses are cool. Is that a lightning storm? Let's check it out. I knew it was quite thunderous. Very thunderous. Good old Zeus. Alright, let's give it a good old clean. Good old shine. Shine the vehicle. And then let's give it a carrot. Alright, it's gone off. I don't know why there's a red marker there, but it doesn't make sense. I don't know why it's there. We need to go round about, I'd say more or less here. Yeah, I'd say there. That was a wolf. I heard a wolf. Hey, Az. Bowl of water. Yeah, water. Water. Bottle of water. Or a bowl of water. How's the Queen? She's doing lovely, thank you. Absolutely lovely, thanks, says the Queen. Lovely woman. Hey, Venom. Hopefully the server will bear more fruit. Look at the graphics on that. Exceptional. Exceptional. Anytime, Az, anytime. It is awesome graphics, isn't it, Venom? Some of the best, right? Don't forget to read that comic strip with Wolverine versus Venom. I've actually done a drawing of it. It's on my Deviant Art account. I love my Deviant Art when I can be bothered. You know what? I don't think I've got a Deviant Art account. Was it Facebook? I think it is Facebook. Deviant Art, no I've not, because that's too difficult. Deviant Art, it's too much competition. It's actually Facebook.
That's a fine horse.
Hey Az, is it online or store? It's online. Oh, bounty hunter horse. Looks like there was a bounty hunt round here and something's happened, right? No, definitely online this as. Definitely online. I'm wearing my online attire. Luckily. Won't see Arthur Morgan wearing that. Or John Marsden, they don't wear stuff like that. Only the Lone Ranger will wear this outfit. This is my outfit. This is what I'd be wearing if I was in the Wild West. This is what I'd be riding round in, getting people's attention with my shearling waistcoat. Everyone would be like, where'd you get that from, Ghost? It'd be like, the farm down the road. You know, got it from this farm. Because that's where you bought your clothes from. Well, in Red Dead you buy them from, we've got tailors at this time. They actually exist. Tailors and shopkeepers. But before then, it was a farm you went to. Well, you had to actually buy the stuff from the farm and then you went to a person to make it. A tailor, for example, would make it for you, so you'd have to get all the materials, right? And then you'd have to physically get to the tailor and request to the tailor what you want and then measure it up and then come back in like 3 weeks and they'd you know, they'd make it and then you go back and then you pay for it and you've got your waistcoat. It takes like 4 weeks to make that. Like it's not as if like in this game where you just like say to the guy, oh, I'll buy that jacket, right? And then you've got it in your inventory. You'd have to order that jacket and you'd have to wait 4 weeks, maybe 5 if you're lucky, to have that made, because it normally took months to make those things. Right, it took months, right? And getting it in a matter of weeks is lucky. So be very privileged today, the fact you can just buy shoes and coats and shirts on the fly. You know, back in the day, you what's that as? Why is there any other players? I don't know. I don't know why there isn't any other players showing us. Not a clue. We're here for the animals though, we're not here for the players. We're here for the resources. So we're just waiting for morning really. Nice. Apparently they're nearby. I don't see any players. We are here for the resource. So let's see. Should we gladiated it and walk through the bushes? There we go. That's right. Feel the leaves, Ranger. Yeah. Lone Drifter loves the feel of thorns and nettles. He does. Oh, what's this? I mean, I could take the book out. The book is worth more, but it's only 1 star. I don't think it's worth it. See, this is what I'm saying, like 2 star, 1 star. It's making me, I think a 1 star book is worth more than a 2 star. But you know what? I'm going to let that one go. That's a 3 star look. Alright. Too risky. Yeah, I knew it was. Thought they were going to move. Let's get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Just a little bit. Oh, don't go behind the tree. You see how quick it did that? You see how quick it switched it up, that 3 star? Now it should go back. Wow. There you go. Get it while it's eating. Great news, eh? I don't know why it's taking me to that marker. All right. Off we trot, right? Off we trot. Haha, here we are. Back home we are. Epic.
I have something I think you'd be interested in. Travel safe.
Hey, Crisps. Oh, it's here. It's right here. $25, so we had 50, now we've got 25. unbelievable. People stealing resources.
The suspense is killing me. That's top notch.
It is top notch, actually. Efficiency.
Supplies are starting to run low, just so you know. Okay, I got another job for you, partner. I mean, I know, strictly speaking, you're still my boss, but I like to think we've always had a pretty flat hierarchy, right? Right. So, could you just go collect some more preserving supplies for me? I just ran out again.
Turn around and leave already.
Hey, you ain't got no business being here.
Only got anything that fills the core. We need Snake Eye. And... ah! It glitched out. It must have. Half this stuff I didn't even have. What in the Lord's name? Well, apparently there is a glitch with the resources where if you log out of a session and log back in,
Get the hell out of here.
ow! Wow, they were real sharp. Real sharp. I didn't want to hurt nobody.
Got your name on it.
I didn't want to do that, but I guess they gave me no choice. I wanted to do it without hurting them. It's what it is. Read the letter?
Well done.
Not that I know what is just...
We're well stocked for the time being.
Oh, we've got to make him. These supplies don't make any sense to me. I'm getting all this stuff right and nothing's building up. It's as if I'm doing all this work for like no reason. It's like I'm spawning. I don't even think I've even done a cart mission yet. I don't even think I've done a cart mission. You know where you get your little cart out?
Supply run.
Looks like he's cooking up a storm anyway. I don't know what that blue stuff is. I do know the yellow is gold. And I bought a lot of stuff. I think I bought a carriage actually. Or or a medium one at least, I think. We got another subscriber, you know. I think I got 2 actually. I think. We did. No, we got 4. What we got? My goodness, 4 subscribers in one video. in one video, like one live stream, 4 subscribers in one live stream. That's basically what can happen. That is, didn't expect that. I did not expect that. Looks like we're in operation. I think is to bring back more stuff. I think that's the idea, right? I think you're supposed to go out there and get more stuff, right? But it's like... Get that chicken. Oh, it knows. Let's get a headshot. Ooh, we got kicked. The horse kicked it. I guess we can stow it something. You know what? I think we might. We'll keep this for food. Yeah. Nice place this. 15 degrees, that's just about right. Oh, do you enjoy that, huh? Like them apples. Yep. That's right. Best thing since sliced bread. Look how beautiful this horse looks. Look at that shade, look at that mahogany. It's called a rose roan. And then well, it was actually originally called a crimson roan, right? When I first bought it, it was called a crimson roan, right? Then there was an update at Christmas time, like 2019 or 2020, and then it got turned into a rose roan, and now it's called. And then when I logged in round about last August or something, it then turned into Mercer became, where is it? A red chestnut roan, but it's an Arabian. So it used to be called a crimson roan Arabian, right? Then it got turned into a rose roan Arabian. Now it's called a red chestnut Arabian. So they've changed the name 3 times of this horse since I've purchased it. Which I find bizarre why they've changed the name of the horse. I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with ownership. Not a clue. But what I do know is that we need to find 3-star books. And this is why I'm here. Hopefully the deer will come out to graze. A varmint rifle? I don't even think I have a varmint rifle. It's only 2-star anyway, we don't need it. Nearly. Nice how the arrows flow through the leaves. Like they don't pierce them sometimes. They've got to flow off them because they're waxy. Aren't they, the leaves? Very waxy. Very bendy. Very versatile. Well, they were here before any life forms, weren't they, plants? They were here first. Those bacteria, actually, wasn't it? Bacteria. Like bacteria had the planet to themselves. Unbelievable, right? So hopefully a deer will come. Well, even in this server, the wildlife is scarce. What is going on? Is there a drought? My character looks so cool. I guess we can go Saint Denis before we log off. Don't mind. Alright, let me see. Normally when we plan a new trajectory, all the 3 stars start coming out. Let's see, we will go to... Normally stuff happens around here, so... I know you guys like interactions, so... Wow, 5 to 12. Unbelievable. I just can't believe how late it is. Right. There was a gunshot. There was a gunshot. I guess there's no one here. I guess there's no one in Saint Denis either. What I do know is that I've got some wild carrots. But what I'm concerned about is if I leave, then all the resources that I've governed will be removed. That's concerning. Where's the normally food? Almonds. Free food, no way. Nice. Filled up, there's no one here, right? Like, I've travelled into the main. Whoa, this is glitchy. Look at that, not one person. I don't know where anyone is. Like, there's no one here. It's I don't know whether I need to go to Blackwater or whether we need to go to Armadillo or Tumbleweed. I don't know. Normally people do chill in Blackwater. This is normally where people chill. It's either there or Valentine. So either I make a massive mission to Valentine because there's no one in Saint Denis. Apparently there's 3 people. Three folks. 2 folks now. 2. Hi Matthew. How are you doing? Are you well? Wow, it took me straight to Valentine, even though we're here. This is so weird. And those players have now vanished from eternity. Looks like they're around this way. Are you doing well? That's good. I'm pretty tired today. A tiny bit. Like in my eyes for some reason. Been like that all winter. A posse invite. I don't think I've ever accepted a posse invite. Not gonna start anytime soon. If there's any posse we're joining, it's our own. That's a fact. Oh, look at that sunlight. Look at that. Looks like a 1930s. It's very nice. It looks really good on my TV. I'm not messing. If I could capture card this for you guys, I'd just be like, wow. Like, you guys would really enjoy what I'm seeing on my screen. Like, the mobile that I'm looking at kind of dims it a little bit, dilutes the colours a little. I don't know whether that's just like because I'm streaming and whether it will come in later, but yeah, it looks really nice.
Look here.
Look at that tree. Looks like a sycamore, right? Looks like one. Look at the mud. Look at the mud. Look at the lumps on the mud. Look at the leaves. Oh, was that you inviting me to a posse then? Dimitriv? Was that you? I didn't know it was you, if it was. This guy's reading the newspaper.
Good evening.
Oh, you mean for like a video, like join your posse, like? Yeah, my subscribers would love to see your posse in action. Well, all of them, all members. I don't know how many you can have at the same time. I'm sure they would. Nighttime again? Nighttime again.
Hi.
Like Jack the Ripper. Like a Jack the Ripper. Like some kind of like stalker. You know what I mean? Like this is what he did. This is what London would have looked like. He would have like remained on like a corner, but he was dressed very well, so no one would have thought anything of it. And he would have just lurked on a corner, like, in the shadows normally. It's usually just you and your best friend in the posse, or just the two of you. best way it be. Play with the people who want to play with you. You know? That's what I say. It's a nice place.
Bonsoir.
Ah, bonsoir. I don't know whether I should have said bon oui. Then, I think when they say bonsoir, I don't know if I'm supposed to say bon oui. I know it's not bonjour. But I do know that bonsoir is good evening. And there's bon oui. Even though oui means yes, but bon oui means something different. It's like good day. Good day. Bon oui. It's like have a lovely afternoon or something. Even though it's bon, which is good, it's sort of completely different. Like, I think that's what I was taught when I did French. Like, I'll have to recap on all that stuff. No time like the present, eh? I won't take long. It's only French, right? Yeah, right. Oh yeah. Occasionally, yeah. Oh, I bet they're good days when they happen though, right? The best. The best kind of days when that happens. When everyone's there. I remember on DayZ. There was about 7 of us. And you know what? It only started as me, Scott, and this other player, right? And then this other player came, right? Who that person knew, right? And then that's like 4 of us, right? And then the next thing is, there's like another 3 people. Like, in this gang. We had like a little PlayStation message group thing going on. You know, someone put like a photo of like us. We were all like, well, I made a fire, right? Like, I made this fire, and they were all intrigued that I'd always make a fire and get some food cooking, and I think they like that. And I get this fire going, and we had this picture where we're all sat there, all 7 of us, in one of those houses with the... you go upstairs on one floor, and there's like the bed and the fireplace with the telly. There's sometimes a fridge, right? There's only one way in, and you go up a stair platform, like a town or something. Them houses are quite common. It was in one of them, middle of the night, official server, right? In the darkest of night, raining outside, all of us in front of the fire, and we all had a picture. That was our picture. And you know what? I've still got it somewhere, right? I've still got that picture, right? Somewhere. And those were the best days. And just like, I think just like you as well, Matthew, for some reason, I was the leader, and I didn't even ask to be. For some reason, it was me, but I didn't know it was me, and I didn't ask for it, but I was. The only time that happened is when another clan would come and say, we want to talk to the boss. Right, this Sarah, this other gang, right, like it was over resources and territory, and we had like this little like private server going on at the time, and like this other clan like came over, and I think was his name Quantum? I think his name was Quantum, right? That was his name, like one of the guys on the team. And there was another guy called Jesus, right? And it's only until the enemy came over and was like, we want to talk to the leader of the clan. And they kind of like looked. And like the guy's like, who's your boss? Right? And it's only until like another 3 people went over there. And after like this question being asked back and forth, it's only eventually they said, oh, it's Ghost. And I was like, is it? So I had to go out and like talk to these guys. You know, ended up being friends, and I think that was the point. You know, they ended up joining forces as allies in case any other clans came and raided the base. We'd be there for them, and they'd be there for us. So we had like this mutual alliance going on in exchange for wood and nails and rope, right? So, you know, as long as they kept providing wood, rope and nails, and we would provide whatever they needed, right? And it was normally animal skins, fat for some reason, animal fat, and something else. And we had like this mutual trade agreement going on, and I made this agreement with them. It was class. And it gave the clan something to do every day. So I assigned everyone a new job, like what to do. Like they had to get this, you know, you 3. But I put everyone in groups, so they wasn't alone, so they could go off in the groups. And I'd say the first one back with whatever it is gets to run, like, no, it gets to be boss for like the day or whatever, or the hour, I don't know, whatever. They kind of like that. But that was way back in 2019, that. And I didn't ask. And it's funny, like, because the people choose you, right, Matthew? They choose you. It's not like you say you are. People pick you. Right? That's how it normally works, and it's when you least expect it. And you're just like, you're like, am I? It's like, yeah, I guess so. You like it the best when it's just you and your best friend. Oh yeah. Are you pitching you and your best friend? Like everyone else just like, yeah, you know. What you're looking for is a trio. But I don't know what to do at the minute, to be honest with you, man. I'm so tired these days, Matthew. Like, even just doing this now was a major effort, believe me. Oh yeah, you've got a picture as well. Yep, I thought you would do. So did I. I had a picture as well. We did. I think I found out in the end the reason why they picked me as leader. Like, Because I didn't say anything to anyone. Right? I didn't say a thing. I didn't say to anyone, you go here and you go there. It was only after that moment they wanted to know what to do. Like before then, I didn't say anything. I literally didn't do anything. I was just basically just running around, shooting zombies, talking, getting stuff. And it's only until this other enemy came, or this threat. And I remember saying to him, I said, I'll tell you one thing I'm very proud of though. And they were like, what? I said, not one of you shot at those guys. Not one of you guys. Not one of you even lifted up your gun. Not what. And I said, that is the reason why I was able to talk to those guys. It's because every single one of you kept your guns down. Not one of them held them up at gunpoint. Like, what are you doing here? You know, we were just chill. We're like, we didn't want to scare anyone. But it was only until after that moment is when all of a sudden things are like, and you know what? I think that went on for like another like 6 months. Like it flew by, Matthew. Like it did. Like obviously it's gone by. But like this was during the pandemic. It was probably even more, Matthew. It was probably even more. And this was before I was streaming. I would have loved to kept all that streamed. That would have been so cool doing it back then. But you know, I wanted to have a laugh with my friends. Right? You want to have a laugh with your friends, and it was a shame how it all just dispersed in the end, because it was only until the pandemic ended, right? Like it was near towards the end, really. It did, and then it's only until one day someone said in the chat, right? They said something like, "Oh, won't be online tonight," like I don't know, like doing this, right? And then I remember like after that it was like, oh, have you seen this new game called such and such? I'm playing on this tonight, or you know, like eventually like people just kind of like probably just got bored of the game. But for the time that we were playing it, it was actually really cool. It was really, really cool. And entertaining. Yes, Matthew, it was cool, yeah, see? Was cool, it was. It was. And we had about, I think we had about like 6 or 7 cars. And I remember, like, everyone had their own house. Everyone lived in a house. You all had their own house. That's what was class about it. We all had our own little house. I had my cabin in the forest. And like all you did was walk a little bit, and you were on like a rocky range, like overlooking the forest. I was like, I'm living here, me. This is my place. And it was. That was my crib. Didn't put a fence around it. Just parked up my car, right? Just spelt out the letter G, right? I spelt out the letter G in wooden boxes. So I'd get the wooden boxes, and when I'd make the wooden boxes, I'd make them so they'd spell out the letter G. So if anyone would go at the front door, it'd be like this G, right? And they'd be like, oh, this is
This is Ghost's place. Right. And we'd all like take pictures of our experiences. Good times. Really good times. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. And I think after that, I started playing on like my Xbox a lot. Started playing on Bethesda games after that. Skyrim, Fallout 4. I love those games. One of the main reasons why I still game to this day is because of those games. You know, but maybe you could play with them again sometime. I don't know. I mean, Scott I still speak to, but none of the others. Not heard from any of the others, and neither Scott. Scott hasn't heard from any of them, and neither have I for years. They just disappeared offline, never been online, no activity since that moment. So it's as if, from what I could tell, Matthew, these individuals never played on consoles before. They got a console because they were isolating. They didn't leave the house for 18 months, 2 years. So what they did was they bought a PlayStation and they went online. And what they did was when the pandemic, Matthew, ended, they went back to doing what they do in their normal routine. They didn't play games. I think I remember a few of them saying that, because one of them was from like Portugal or something, and he was like something to do with manufacturing or something. I don't know. And he said that he's isolating. He won't be able to leave the house for nearly over a year. He said at the time. So I think it was just coincidence and chance and luck as well. To be honest with you, Matthew, luck played a part in it as well. But it would be nice to play DayZ, but I did. I played with him for over a year, 18 months, on one of the most like unusual games you could play on. Climb over these. Look at these houses. Look at that. Oh, flickering of the windows. Or is that lights? Inside? That is weird. What was another game as well that I had fun with? Conan. Sure it was Conan. Oh yeah. I know you would, Matthew, I know you would. You know the lone drifter has to think. He looks unwell, he looks worn. Unless that's just dirt. I think it is just dirt. Oh, it is. Look at that flickering in the background. That looks odd. Toxic dragons. Different play styles, Matthew. Different play styles. I'm a trader who walks around with a bow and arrow, chills out by park benches, like by fountains. There's no way you'd be able to cope with my annoying, like, holding you back gameplay. I mean, I'd love to keep up you guys racing and riding and shooting if that's what you like doing, but my style is more like slow paced, take our time. But yeah. They say that normally that's what YouTubers try to do, is to get viewers to play games with them. But I always felt that viewers wanted to be left alone. But I've normally found on this channel that viewers do want to play games. They do want to play games with me. For some reason. I think it's because as well I'm so slow paced and I don't really hurt nobody, and because I'm like a blue player, right? Like a blue player. Don't mean any harm or anything. They like that. They enjoy the slow pace, and I think they want to do that. You know, like just take it easy. But it's difficult to do. It takes years and years and years of playing games, patience, playing the old games from the old days that were really slow, with massive delays, using joysticks. You know, like having to go to the arcade and beg for a pound. Begging for a pound so I could play at the arcade. It was like 20p for like, I don't know, sometimes like 2 lives. So you had like 10 lives on a game with a pound.
Just like always begging for a pound. And Mum be like, you spent that pound already, son. It's like, yeah, it's gone. It's like gambling. Like my arcade machines when you're a kid, like it's like gambling. Putting the coins in. It's like, that's why you just buy an arcade thing now. Just like buy one. They're playing it for like 5 minutes and then they're bored. You put like 1,000 games on there, it doesn't matter. They weren't raised in that era of gaming. They weren't raised in the times of gaming when arcade games were 2D and they were button mashers. Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, they're not used to that. They're used to three-dimensional assets with isometric. What's it called? Light occlusion and god rays and unique weather systems and biomes and mining in Minecraft. The things like Minecraft were something you imagined back in those days. You couldn't think Minecraft as a game. Like that didn't exist. That's why it's so popular. It's like Tetris. Minecraft. If you look at Tetris, look how Tetris is. There's nothing circular, right? Or anything like that. It's just all squares. It's a square universe. And Minecraft is Tetris. But done in a very, enhanced, modified manner. Like they're all squares that all fit into place. And you build a construct. And in the end, you get Tetris, which, in the Tetris game, all the cubes would pile up, go too high, right? And then your structure would come tumbling down. The idea was to match up the squares, and they disappeared in Tetris, but in Minecraft they stay, right? The differences with Minecraft and Tetris is that when you joined up all the blocks in Minecraft, you could create your own Tetris structure, which was your farm, your house, your stables, your whatever you were making, right, was Tetris. Because you completed something. You completed it. Whatever it was. And to think about Minecraft on a 3D perspective. So when GoldenEye first came out, and I looked around in a 3-dimensional environment through the eyes of a being. Because GoldenEye and Turok, right? Turok, the dinosaur hunter, the N64 was the first proper console to do this, and the only other game I can think comes close is Life Force Tenka for the PlayStation 1. Now I've got Life Force Tenka. It's worth a lot of money, Life Force, because you had a full 3-dimensional aim with a gun, like GoldenEye did it. With a target, you could aim your gun wherever you wanted. You needed another button to do it, but you could do it. And when GoldenEye came out, that was when you could look. And I remember saying to my older brother at the time, imagine if we could make our own like level with bricks. Right, so even though I said that, and we were talking about it. We were actually discussing Minecraft without actually knowing it was Minecraft. We were both talking about like a game that's like years before it's even made, years and years before, and me and my brother are talking about it. Maybe not the game as what is like Redstone and the animals and the way it's all as a game now, but the fact that you know, as friends as well, out in the world talking about making your own levels with bricks and squares. We all spoke about it. We all did. That's why Notch, or Nox, whatever his name is, it Nox and Notch. They that's why they made it. You know, it's actually that good of a game. It's in educational facilities. So yeah, like these games, they're too good. Like if a kid or a teenager has been playing Red Dead Redemption 2, right? And then you show them like a Mega Drive game or something, or a PlayStation game, they're just not going to be interested. No way. So nothing goes down. But anyway, I guess I'm done, really. I just wanted to check my resources. I didn't want to really lose anything. I mean, I suppose I could jot back quickly. Not running this for a long time. There it is. Oh, it's trapped. Oh, it's glitched. Hey Mercer, has the glitch goblin got you? Who's gone faster, look? Pleasure to meet you. Nice horses. I think he likes his apples.
Hey, have you read that letter yet? Supplies are running down fast.
What do the flags mean? think it's under. $50. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't even know. Promising. It's a medium wagon, no way. 50 goods. That's what I wanted to do. But it's not letting me do it. Weapon locker. I think Mercer would like that very much.
since I slept with 4 walls around me. Even longer with 4 walls and a roof. But I've never been happier.
Ah, well. I think I'm tired now. I think I'm done. I just hope we don't lose them resources. I don't know what's going on with the bug or the glitch, but I guess we're just gonna take that risk. So let's have a look. Online. Is this how we do it? No. No. If it's store fence. No. Lead. No. No. It's none of these. Alright. Hopefully that will stay in memory. Everything else will. Alright, it has been a pleasure. Good night and God bless. I'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Take care.